Uh, I had so much to do yesterday, man. I didn't have the time. I did not have the time to finish setting up the session. I'm so sorry that we started late today. But anyways, hello everybody. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. I'm a little bit tired. I did stay up till like 3 a.m. trying to set up today's session, which, oops, I probably should not have, but one of the interesting side effects of this all is you guys get to see a little bit of a behind-the-scenes thing here. Yep, there we go, if the game will load. We have a rainbow fleet of cars sitting out here in Bryson that have not been sorted out yet. So that's fun. Whoever is the poor soul who decides to take on the Bryson switching job this morning is gonna be stuck with that. How small is your loan debt? It's actually pretty small right now. We're only sitting on 210 grand. 210 grand. Yeah, it's pretty small, guys. Conflicted as to play TF2 or some train game today. Do TF2. It's always good to get a little bit of variety in your gaming diet. Anyways, right over here on one of the other tracks, we have the last delivery to Nantahala. And once it's done, we can finally tackle the nightmare that is red marble. Just thought I'd pop in, won't be staying long. Likely won't be sticking for very long today. Gonna be heading down to a local store to pick up an American Flyer set. Nice. Have to work on a business car model? No worries, man, no worries. Make a whole passenger train for that one engine you made. Baggage, coach, diner, sleeper, business. Yesterday I was playing TF2, doing some spy stuff, and forgot you can't sap buildings while cloaked. You know, if I had a nickel for every time TF2 was brought up today... It's not a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice. Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? I don't need the passenger cars. Had the say diabolical... Sorry, that's not diabolical, that's diabolical. I'm sorry, I see a typo and I must call it out. Gonna be visiting my crazy O-gauge collector friend who I mentioned before. Have some stuff to bring to him as well. Which reminds me, I need to actually find said stuff. Clean your room! Daily reminder to make sure that your living space is comfortable. Is there any way to reset your settings in Railroader? Because I made a small mistake? Not that I'm aware. There might be, like, some file you can find hidden away in the games folder somewhere. It's probably your best bet. The rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. Aw, so you didn't perish while eating a cheese wheel riding a motorbike over a pool of alligators? Man, that's lame. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. With our caboose hooked up, it's time to go to Nadal. And it's time to end this for once and for all. The reason I need to reset my settings is because I set the wrong resolution. And now I can't even change it back because it's so zoomed in. Oh no. Did you like set it to 1440, 144p or something? Small. Dinky. Hi, Jerry. Hi, kitty. Hi. You want something? I think she wants to go up onto the computer, but she's afraid because there's a random little thing sticking out in her way. Life has been stressful. Welcome to the club, man. When is life not stressful these days? Ugh. Reminds me of something me and my dad came up with. Jesus tap dancing Christ on a motorbike, filleting a baby seal. That is certainly one heck of a mental image. That was my father's birthday. It was alright. Unfortunately, I did not get to finish his birthday gift, but the reason I showed off the porter was because I was able to finish that. I got that done last night. Painted it up completely, top to bottom. And my only complaint is that I made one of the sides look kind of bad with my handwriting, but one of the sides looks excellent. So hopefully in about a week we'll have a video on the border. Got all the footage we need. And the engine is ready to go. Though she probably needs a keep alive. She keeps stalling on frogs on my father's layout because they're all dead frogs. Hey T14, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Wait a minute. Are you serious? We're bleeding speed. We have the second strongest engine in the game. We're on a 1% and we're bleeding speed? The heck? Does a 1% grade really do that much of a number? Oh my god. Found a fixer-upper house, a blocker or so from the Oregon coastal. Eon, the funny thing is, I might know what house you're talking about because I might have been looking in that general region at houses for no reason, other than I felt like doing it at like 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Because I was bored. Is the updated Lunar Ridge map available for download? Yes. Yes, it should be. It's in the description of that video. And there should be its own web page on starhav.link. Hey, Locke, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. The troubles we've been up to is, oh my god, how is this engine stalling? It's only a 1% grade. What do you mean? We're driving a diesel. We're driving the diesel. Did they, like, nerf this thing? No? Why is it stalling so hard? It's only 1%. Or are you doing at 3 a.m.? Going to bed. I think I stayed up till around midnight working on the, no, it wasn't around midnight. It was definitely not around midnight. I probably stopped working on the train at 10. Played a little bit of Splatoon because there was an event going on. All gold weapons in Salmon Run, and that was a blast to do. Did that for a little bit, and then I hopped on Railroader and played until like 2 a.m. and then realized it was 2 a.m. and tried to get off, but didn't because that was bad, and finally went to bed at 3. Did you forget to take the brakes off one of the wagons? Nah, if I did, you would see a purple dot down here in the lower left-hand corner somewhere. One of these many little things would be purple. Or red. Hello, Mikey. Welcome to the stream. It's been alright so far. I'm a little bit sleep deprived, but aside from that, it's been alright. Nice and laid back. Bought a second coach for my railway and railroader. Didn't realize the game says player. Has bought a shiny new car. Something I would make the game do. Isn't it... How recently did they add that? Because I know that wasn't there the whole time. Also, I just realized Durian is watching my mouse as it moves around on the screen. Like it's a laser pointer. She's a pretty kitty. It's interesting that you're running your GP7 long hood forward. First of all, GP9. Second of all, it is technically in reverse right now because I didn't bother to turn it around. Why turntable the engine when you can just sit there and run it in reverse? And it doesn't look bad because it's a diesel. Forgot I gotta go to therapy. Oof, that's pretty important, man. Have a good time at therapy, man. Hope it helps with whatever ails you. Reminds me that I need to sort out my own therapy sessions. I have not, and it's been 2 months. Hey, Snake, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's been in the game since released. I bought the game on the 26th of December, I remember. The best way to check is to see my old live streams and to see if it's still the case. Or I should say, if it was the case back then. Stir, thinking of adding a second GP9 to pair them to tackle the grade, increasing a small debt. Oh no, we're not gonna buy just one GP9. We're going to buy 5. We'd probably buy like 4, or not 4. Sorry, 2. Why'd I say 4? Why would I purchase 4 of them? You're gonna replace all of your Steam roots with GP9s. Ah, yes, let's commit Alfred Perlman. Murder the Hudsons, baby! The greatest idea for a Derail Valley mod. The Beggar's Berkshire. Basically, a loco entirely made out of garbage and household objects. The firebox is an oven, the headlight is a desk lamp. It's like half the size of the S282. Oops, you need to put the CD back in your computer. You need to put the CD up your... God, I love those memes. They're so stupid, but they're so funny to me. The game has them. What about some SD9s? The GP9 is the biggest diesel that the game has. We've only got SW1s and GP9s at this point in time. We could add mods for other engines, but... I'm not sure if there's an SD9 one. Have you tried the BE2 on Derail Valley? Nope. It's been a while since I've touched Derail Valley. Little things are going poorly. I can't find the locomotive I was planning on taking to my O-Gauge friend's place. And the place I was going to buy the American Flyer set from is closed today, oh no. Also, is it bad that I read that as fuck set? Because that's all I can think of when I see AF for whatever reason. The new Baby Electric 2. Electric Boogaloo. Wait, that actually works though, because it is an electric engine. I heard that it will blow up if you get it faster than 50 kilometers an hour. I mean, it is just a tiny electric switcher, you know? The Baby Electric was so good, why did they need the second one? Look, they learned from their mistakes from the first when it blew up and died in a fire. Hello, Cable. Welcome to the stream. Wonder if the devs will add a milestone to replace semaphore signals with some type of color signals light system. That could be nifty. Or maybe make it so it's like a toggleable option. Though I feel like that would probably just be a mod, you know? Headed out. Alright, good luck, TK. Break and enter the store. Break their window, leave them the money to repay for the window, and buy the American Flyer set. Big rain play. You know, with how slow we're being, at this rate, I think I'm just gonna get a helper engine. 'Cause, good lord. This might actually be the heaviest train we've ever hauled this way, and that might be why it's struggling so hard. Because most of the stuff we bring out this way is just empty cars to Alarka or to Robinson Gap. And this is like fully loaded from front to back. It's twice as long as anything I've run. I mean, it's only 20 cars. Come on now. It's not that bad. What do you call an incompetent vampire? Count Scrubula. You know, Johnny, that sounds... that sounds like a brand of, either a toothbrush or like some dish detergent. Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Just check Nexus mods, and there's some funny ones for Railroader. How many Thomas the Tank Engine mods are there? 7. Still undecided on not to whether or not to S51 or SW1. Again, I think I recommended the SW1 last time, right? I think the SW1 would be a good choice for what you're looking for. Caboodle bug? What? What? Is that like a caboose, but it's a doodle bug? What? I unironically think an interurban with streetcars and small steeple cabs would work great for this game. I think they would work great, but only really on a dedicated map, you know? Because this map is not exactly designed for interurban. The Caboodle Bug mod is basically a caboose, but powered. Oh, that's boring. It's not very exciting. Cat cam is finally a cat. It just as God intended. My road has just got the red marble grade, and my 2 Atlantics cannot handle the hill. What big mixed engines could be used as a banker, a mogul, or that 282T? Neither of those engines would be a good banker. You want something strong. You want a Berkshire, honestly, or an S, not an SW. The SW1 wouldn't be terrible, but you probably want a GP9 instead. Any plans for new maps in Railroader? Not that I am aware of. There could be. That'd be kind of awesome if there was one just hidden in the works. But I think they're really focusing on this map before they focus on anything else, you know? Speaking of this map, let's get some trains going. Let's get some money running. I'm gonna head off and get some carpentry projects done. Alright, Johnny, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Take care. Heard from the game devs that this year they are working on the buildings and so on for this year. So it's a possibility that in the next year or two we might have a new map to play on. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have, what's it called? Like, look at Alarga Junction here. Look at the amazing road here that just sort of splits. No questions asked. No reason to split here whatsoever. No buildings. It'll be nice to have town scenes on this map. What do you think about the Trains games? I have not played them in forever, so I don't really have much of an opinion on them. Last one I played was Trains 2010. So it's been a while, to say the least. Kitty is on the move. Look at the cat. Look at the pretty kitty. Maybe I should get the lighting a little bit better on her. Rather than having it behind the camera, I should have it in front of the camera. Or coming from the opposite angle, you know? It's from behind Durian from where the camera position is, but it should probably be in front of Durian from where the camera position is. Ah, we overshot that. Oops. You say in one stream you were really into the surveyor mode in trains? Not that I recall. I might have said that it was a cool thing to have, but I have not used the surveyor mode before. Unless you're talking to somebody else in chat. In Roads Online, which boxcar is best to start the cattle industry chain? The bigger boxcar is almost always the better option. If you're looking at a per car basis. If you're just trying to get the show on the road, though, just get the small car. Because the small one is way cheaper. You can get tier 1 immediately, and it does multiple jobs for you. It does the seed pallets. It does the wheat. But the more storage, the merrier. Downside of RRO, regular boxcars, that is tier 5. Yeah, that is the big problem, is that you actually have to do things first. But if you got to, like, the coal mine, you might be able to afford it. Also, it is expensive. That's another problem. If I was the game devs behind Railroader, I would try to build a smaller map for at least the time being, so something like the Fonda, Johnstown, and Gloversville Railroad. It's a 20-mile railroad in the state of New York and was known for hauling 90% of fine leather gloves in the USA at one time. Jeez. 90%, damn. We do have the ability to limit the scope of our own map currently in Railroader, though, so I think we'll be fine. A change of pace would be appreciated in some ways, but if you want to change of pace, just change up what industries you're serving and what towns you have unlocked. Didn't realize the tender hatch on this is the literal drinking trough. Express Engine 101. Water. Express engine 102, more water. It's just the rule. I don't make the rules. It just is. They are thirsty boys. How far can you expand the map in Railroader? Around 54 miles, I think. Hold on. Let me pull it out here. You can see over here in Silva at the interchange, 45 milepost 45, and then if we go out to Andrews, it's milepost 98. In fact, it would be 99 if the interchange yard wasn't here. I guess it's a little shy. No, it's a little. Yeah, it's 54 miles, isn't it? Roughly. Ayo Corey, ayo Godzilla, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. What happened to the nerd emoji? I didn't need it anymore, so we axed it. We axed it politely to leave. Sorry, we axed it politely to leave. Okay. Of course she's standing in front of the microphone right now, sniffing my phone. What's the cat's name? Durian. We picked her up at the Humane Society a couple of years ago. She is a pretty kitty. Some top speed any locomotive can go in Railroader. My maximum is 55 as a runaway and 40 normally. The fastest I've ever seen something go was 150. Admittedly, that was due to a bug, and the train very much crashed, but 150. And, the fastest I've seen without derailing was about 90 miles an hour. Fastest it can go, or fastest it can go safely. They are massively different. That's right. Because you can put a hamster in a trebuchet and make it hit the speed of sound, but you can't really do that if you want PETA to be happy with you. Max, asking questions repeatedly and deleting the message that you posted previously doesn't make me want to answer the question any more than I already considered answering it. Please don't. Thank you. Safety is for nerds. Well, I guess this hamster's not a nerd then. I'll see you on the next stream where we make a... God. No, I can't say that. Never mind. Ignore me. Hello, Wes. Hello, TBG. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's like that part of Monty Python and the Holy Grail where they're launching animals out of the castle at the Englishmen. Exactly, except it's with a hamster at the speed of sound. Why do I insist on this? I don't know, but I do. Building the grade, huh? You may live to regret it. Oh, don't worry, Wes. I already regret it, and we haven't even built it yet. The reason we're currently running light engine is because up in Alarka Junction here is a train that that was running too slowly. Like, it made it up the 2%, but it was running at like 10 miles an hour, and it felt like it was still slowing down. And so I'm like, you know what? No, we have to get another engine for this thing. We don't have enough power. So I can't wait for Red Marble, where we're gonna do that, but worse. It's the fastest steam locomotive you've ever driven in this game. The C-55, I got it up to 150 miles an hour. We were just talking about that a moment ago. Didn't exactly stay on the tracks. But we got the C-55 up to 150 miles an hour. I have a recording of that clip because it was too funny. I got to show it to the devs. It was great. Oh man, you know what? You know, I'm gonna find that. I sent it. I know I sent that, the video of me derailing with style in the Discord sometime. I'm gonna find that so I can download it to my phone. Alright, baby. We got it. I downloaded the file. Let's go. 150 miles per hour. Yeah, I got it to 150 miles an hour. It was light engine. It was a terrible, terrible incident, and I love it. Okay, sorry, it was only 130 miles an hour. For those of you who are currently on the Discord, I just pinned it in off topic, and you can see for yourself how I achieved such an amazing high speed. Is this a C46 or a 55? This is the 46. Donk. 55 is number 7. And I believe number 7 is in Bryson. No, it's not. Where is number 7? Oh, it's up here. Here we go. Here's the C55. What railroad collectibles do you have? I have some pins from Strasbourg and antique shows. And a few posters. Best I have is like a pin of 4449. And some golden spike we bought at a railroad museum once. Why is it cold and the consolidation is tender yellow? Simple. It's because there's a headlight from the engine behind it that is currently turned off. And now it's not yellow. What do you mean yellow coal? We're fine. Totally don't have gangrene in our fuel. Oh, that's actually a really good screenshot. I like that one. I know you guys can't see the screenshots until I post them in the Discord after the stream, but I don't know, something about this angle and this lighting is just perfect. How come in the US banker engines helped pull trains up hills, but in the UK banker engines pushed trains up hills? They didn't always have locomotives. First of all, they were called helpers here in the US, not necessarily bankers. And they often were at the back of the train. Just depended on the day, I guess, or the railroad, or what engines they were running. I'm in America right now, and on my way to Portland to see 4449, I got to some parallel tracks, and 844 pulled up alongside, blasting on the whistle. Ah, hell yeah! Nice. That's a little memento memory. Lucky bastard. The caboose, I think. Nah, it wasn't the caboose. Because there's totally images of locomotives behind the caboose. But sometimes, you know, they'd also actually disconnect the caboose and then put the engine in front of the caboose and then link that to the back of the train. Biggest steam engine I've ever witnessed operating was Canadian Pacific 2816. Pacific. Ah, it's just a Hudson, alright. For how big trains are here in the Americas, I'm impressed that you haven't seen anything bigger than a Hudson. Did you see the video where 4014 helped push a stalled goods train up a hill? Yes, of course I have. Who hasn't? It's a classic. Santa Fe and Southern Pacific ran engines behind the caboose a lot, to my knowledge. Yeah, I know for a fact that engines were ran at the back of the train quite a good bit. I just don't remember how many times I've actually seen them at the front of the train. Also, Durian is in front of the microphone, and I cannot hit my PNG tuber stuff because of it. Please move, kitty. Cat. I couldn't access my mouse because you were in the way, you dingus. Oh, move. I don't want you there. Ah! You know what? No, I'm gonna... Either you gotta be up there, or you gotta be over there. I'm not letting you derail my trains, you stupid kitty. Eh, whatever. 26%. Well, that's fine. We'll be okay. Did you restart your map progress? Nope, I have not. We just haven't gotten to Red Marble yet. We have gotten to depression from derailing a train at 50 miles an hour. I haven't done Rosenline multiplayer in a while. Is the online part of Rosenline still completely busted? It's not completely busted. They have done some fixes, but it's still not exactly the best. Why was he going so fast anyway? Because Durian was standing in the way of my keyboard and mouse, and I couldn't access it. And I didn't want to move her. I didn't want to bother her because I thought she was gonna leave, and she didn't leave, and I derailed. I'm sorry, Bup, it's not the W, it's the L. We are now at 26% durability on this locomotive. A minute ago, she was at 100%. It is very much the L. God, imagine if we derail a second time now. This engine just makes it to 0% and is still running. You're both wrong, it's the M. So Bup insists it's the Wario, I say it's the Luigi, and now you're saying it's the Mario? Where are you going? We are headed to Nantahala. We have a full train of cars straight for Nantahala. We'll be stopping off in Andrews, or not Andrews, sorry, what is this town? Almond. Almond to refill on water. And to grab a car that's sitting on the spur over there. How bad was the crash? Yeah, it wasn't that bad. We were only going about 50 miles an hour in a school zone. man. We can still get good screenshots with this, though. As long as the lighting doesn't show how damaged the engine is. There we go. Watch out for all the trains going to school. Don't give Mattel any ideas. That's what the next Thomas series is going to be about. It's going to be a high school romance novel, and it's going to be terrible. Oh no, that's a good shot. Thomas and Friends High School Mainland Summer Camp. Lord. Well, it would probably be better than, what's a classic Thomas movie to riff on? Misty Island Rescue? I got 53 cars from the Whittier Interchange when I took a Tier 5 contract. I was supposed to have Tier 5 already, but I didn't know it was still on Tier 3. What industry did you up to Tier 5? Did you up everything to Tier 5? I think today we got, like, about 75 cars. 80, somewhere in that range. You think Railroader needs a 410-2 or a 210-2? Probably not. I like the locomotive selection we already got. Gap Coal. Ah, I see. Okay, Robinson's Gap Coal. Yeah, that place can get a lot delivered to it. We had, I think the most I've ever seen was 42 cars all going to Robinson's Gap. Just coal hoppers. Nothing more. What was your favorite Thomas movie? I have only watched The Magic Railroad, and it has been so long that I don't even remember it. Hold on, I can actually... we haven't delivered to Robinson's Gap today, and we haven't pulled the train from yesterday either. So, we can see how many cars are sitting up here in the yard. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 cars currently in the yard. And down at Dillsboro. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 15, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 26. Hey, 27 at both yards. Well, actually 28 at one of them, 27 at the other. You haven't seen the CGI movies? No, I haven't. Detective Thomas Chu. Yes. Thomas is painted up in yellow, bright yellow, with this terrible fursuit. Wish we could that we can paint steam locomotives in rail order. Like to paint my steam locomotive Southern Railway green paint job that they did to the PS4 steam locomotives. Oh god, I feel a burp incoming. You ever feel a burp, and then as soon as you announce that you feel a burp, it dies down in power, and it goes from being this titanic thing in the back of your throat to being a wimp that barely even exists. Yeah, that just happened to me. A fursuit on a train is something deviant artists probably done at some point. Oh no, no. The idea of photoshopping just a fursuit head onto Thomas's face. Onto the smoke box. Cursed. I love it. About to hit up an us. Bup, no. Don't sacrifice yourself for the greater good, Bup. Sacrifice your eardrums instead. Put on He's Not Too Big on the bot. Please do not do that, Shigeru Miyamoto. Blue Mountain Mystery and Sodor's Lost Treasure are the best Thomas movies, in my opinion. I think, what's the one I know the most about, and the only one I'm really interested in seeing is the one where there's a dude, just straight up a guy, who throws TNT at Thomas multiple times while riding a boat. It'd be nice to... Ooh, a bay window caboose would be fun. It's another caboose alternative. It would have a very different vibe from the cars we already have. I'd like that. That'd be fun. I looked it up and now I'm scared. You're only scared now that you've looked it up? What's the point of a cupola if you can't see over it? The bay window ones, aren't those the ones that stick out on the side? The point of it is that you look past the train rather than over the train, you know? Oh, you're probably wait, you're probably talking about what's happening here. I didn't even think about the fact that the boxcar that is 2 feet in front of this caboose is taller than the caboose itself. Beautiful. As long as no transport cabooses are added. Are those the ones with the big open platforms on them that are like... oh no, those are transfer cabooses I'm thinking of. I was thinking of the ones where they Got these large open platforms on the sides. Or, sorry, not on the sides, on the ends. I'm building a Lego Ferrari right now, and it makes me wish we got more Lego trains, like a Lego S100. Railheader, I don't know if you're on the Discord, but a couple of days ago, a friend of mine posted their progress on making a, what is it, a Hudson Emerald Knight painted in blue. If you want any inspiration for a train of your own, there you go. Bought a late wooden caboose for my game of Railroader, and as well as a C55. And I'm now selling 2 C46s and a G25, or at least I assume it's 2, and a G25 off to pay off the debt for buying the C55 and the late wooden caboose. Why pay off the debt when you can just live in it? Embrace the debt. What about one where Thomas travels in the Middle East, gets radicalized, and then attempts terror on Sorter, only to be locked in a shed and radicalized by the Sorter security agency? Dude, you can probably find a fan fiction of that somewhere. And it's probably either written as well as The Lord of the Rings, or as terribly as Phoenix Wright, Ace Christian. There is no in between. The Lego convention in Jacksonville, they had a Lego Brightline train. Hey, that's nice. That's fun. Here in Portland, there was actually a small Lego display for Max, the Metropolitan Area Express. It's the local light rail, because apparently they're getting some new cars here. They're getting the Type 6, a newer Siemens model. And so some local store decided to celebrate by making a custom commemorative Lego sets for people to build. It's pretty cool. Berkshire's way too big for this line. I understand why they put it in the game, to make players happy with something big, as IRL Loco would never run on this line. The funniest part about it, Bernie, the Berkshire, sure, would never run on the route, but, once you get to Red Marble, anything weaker than a Berkshire or a Jeep is just depressing. Like, the train I'm running right now, as I mentioned earlier, I was running it with just the diesel for a while, and, it started slowing down severely, and it was only on a 2% grade. This is the second strongest in the game, only beaten by the Berkshire. So, I can't wait to do Red Marble. And haul a single car uphill with a single Berkshire, because it's all that the Berkshire can handle. Plan to end my railroad at Nantahala. Personally, I would not recommend going to Nantahala. At least not right now, because there's only one industry, and that one industry is this spur right here in Nantahala, and it's a house track. That's literally all there is between Almond and Nantahala. I instead recommend, if you're going to try and end the line, I recommend going to Alarka, because Alarka has, well, the copper mines, but it also has 3 industries to switch in this general area, and it has a yard. Oh, goodness gracious. Why are we slowing down so much? I already have a Larka proper. Oh, alright, alright. I personally think Alarka is the best place down the line, but that may just be me. If you head to Nantahala the first time, don't make the mistake of not taking coal with you down there, as there isn't any coal. This is the 3rd time I've been there, so I think I'll be fine. Though we didn't actually take any coal the first 2 times. I just barely survived off of running the engines backwards. Actually, I don't think I barely survived. I think I survived pretty well. Because really, I run out of water more than I run out of coal, so... I wonder why we're slowing down, proceeds to stare at the hundreds of wagons. It's only 20. What are you talking about? Why are we slowing down, he says as he realizes there's a handbrake on the, on the caboose. Water is a killer. That it is, which I'm very grateful that there's already a water tower in Nantahala, so you don't have to worry about building one yourself. How close? We're on a grade right now, right? We gotta be. Wait, we're only on a 0.6%? And we're struggling this hard? Oh my goodness. Okay, then. Hey, Cable, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. It's really sad this line is called the Murphy branch, and yet Murphy isn't even on the line. How are you only going to Andrews and not Murphy? Quick, hold on. Somebody photoshopped the map so that Murphy, it just labels like this very last point of the track, just Murphy. DRG anniversary event in 3 days? Ooh, Pog. Speaking of Sonic, do you have a Facebook? What? Huh? What about Facebook? I don't have a Facebook account, man. I deleted mine years ago. Okay, sorry. Facebook deleted mine. Okay, I see. No, I have not played a single Sonic game. Planning on getting any new engines to help push or pull trains up the red marble grade? Not from you, and probably not for a while anyways. We might need to have an engine dedicated over there, but I don't think we'll need anything new just yet. We'll see. How does autocorrect get favorites? Or Facebook from favorites? Realize the importance of having two switches for East Whittier? I have two engines there, but only one of them is for, shuttling logs. The other one's a dedicated switcher, but... this one is straight up is just for running logs up and down the hill. Speaking of which, you'll never guess what time it is to do. What train needs to run. You get to see trains pick cars up from the interchange? Nah, they just despawn. They just go poof, and then magically they're replaced. Can we see number 2? Oh, you saw number 2 on the last stream, Max. We ran her for a bit. By the way, don't check the Discord. I won't. Don't worry. I don't try not to check Discord while I'm streaming because it's just kind of irresponsible, you know. Like, yes, I'm so tired of chatting with people that I'm going to chat with people. Alright, boys. We're almost there. We have like another mile to go, but we're almost there. Should I do Payload or King of the Hill? I know Payload, so I'm going to say King of the Hill. Because I don't know King of the Hill. I can assume what King of the Hill is, but I don't know what it is, so... How many diesels are in the game? Just 2. You get your pick of between a GP9 and an SW1, and that's it. Nothing else to choose from. Propane and propane accessories on a train. Oh, King of the Hill, but tish. I thought you were talking about TF2 Payload. They work together. I got one switcher for Whittier, an S23060, and had a G25260 as a switcher for the Bryson area, and is being sold off to pay off the debt for the C55280 and the wooden caboose. That's smart. Personally, I went for a C25 for the Bryson switcher for a while. Though we've retired the C-25s and we've moved them off to the one to a logging company and one to a Larka for the mining company there. We're like halfway out of water, boys, but we have made it. We're here. Okay, actually, we're probably like 60% out of water. Close enough, though. Same thing. But we have made it to Nantahala, baby. Did your number one ever become a runaway on a log run without a caboose? I have never had a runaway train, Max. I've had trains that have derailed from overspeeding, but not once have I had a runaway. I think after paying off the debt for the C-55 and late wooden caboose, I'll get the SW-1 and a few tank cars to the fuel work. Honestly, you probably don't need a tank car for a while. An SW-1 would be a great switcher for the yard, but we've had an SW-1 for a very long time, and I only got a tank car like 2 days ago, or like last week or something. I don't know. It wasn't all that long ago, all things considered. Because it doesn't run out of fuel all that fast. Last load to bring down here to Nantahala is a long car train. It will need to be broken up to fit. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. It is a very big load. But once it's done, I'm only ever going to have to do one... Actually, like, okay, maybe not one, maybe like 2 deliveries? Hold on, what milestones do we have left? We only have 2 deliveries to do. The fueling stand and the Topton to Andrews CTC extension. Better safe than sorry with buying tank cars for fuel than to run out at the last minute. Dude, the thing is, Mikey, it takes like a week in-game to get through half of the SW1's fuel, assuming you're using it as a switcher and nothing else. And it holds 600 gallons of fuel, right? Well, the actual fueling stand itself holds 4,000 gallons. So you're gonna be fine. Unless you're really, really burning through fuel, you know? You ever forgotten to set a handbrake on a grade and watch your rail car just roll away? Oh, dude, you have no idea how many times I've heard stories of people, people in Ela realizing that the town is on like a 0.5% and asking, where did my car go? How strong is a caboose's brakes? I don't know. I haven't really tested a caboose's brakes before. What engine does this game run on? Is it custom? No, I think it's just Unity, honestly. I believe that's why there's so many mods, because Unity... People know how to mod Unity. It's not hard to do, for most. How long would it take to get from one point on the map to the other point? Very quickly. All you need to do is use the teleport function, and then you're already there. Hey, hello, Nina. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. And are you ready for another coal haul? Or really, whatever you want to do, but... I assume you don't want to do Bryson switching. Bryson switching is a little bit of a nightmare this morning. Should I buy another C46 or a D46? Personally, I always vote for the D46. I'm a sucker for the way that thing looks, but more importantly, it has slightly more water capacity. It has worse coal capacity, but generally speaking, I find that water capacity is more important than coal. So... ALR-14 will be westbound with those empty cars for Robinsons shortly. Good luck. There's also a train over in Robinsons already that hasn't been sent out, so pick your poison, whichever one you'd like to do. Or both. You can always do both. Love we're hauling this massive train, and the only one that's actually going to make us any money is the random common carrier car. Question, does the C-46 know how to make a grilled cheese? I hate how reading grilled cheese in a sentence immediately makes me hear the song. It's in the back of my head. I hear it in full blast. Say Railroader is your favorite train game of all time? Currently, yes. Admittedly, I don't play too many train games, so it's a kind of low bar to clear, but because most of what I've played is like Railroute, which I have my grudges with. I've got, let's see, Railroads Online, which I do like, but has its fair share of notable flaws. Unrailed really isn't much of a train game. I don't have trains. Train sim isn't very exciting or exhilarating. I don't have rolling line. I am tempted to try out rolling line sometime, but give it a go. Use it as a sandbox just to build whatever I want. Rolling line is very nice. Fun model builder. You see, the only problem I have with rolling line is, like, why would I want to run trains in a video game when I've got my ON30 layout, you know? It's my only problem with the game. Why run digital trains when I can run real trains? Run 8 is very boring. I've heard it can be fun, but you have to find a dedicated crew, and you really have to be ready for the mindset of kind of serious something or other, whatchamacallit. Serious operations. I've never seen train sims to be exciting per se. I use trains to relax. My one problem is I want to be moving towards and accomplishing a goal in my games. That's why I don't really like train sim. Because most of the time the only goal is, aha, you got a score. Wow, good job. And it doesn't really entice me. By real, you mean models like? No, I don't mean models. I mean real deals. We're gonna go down to the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation and kidnap 4449, baby. Found most train games boring as well until Derail. Exactly, like Derail's a good one, because sure, you're just running trains for the most part. From point A to point B to point C, but there's a sense of progression as you go. It's a lot more enticing, in my opinion. Why do you keep calling us baby? Says who I'm calling you guys baby. You don't know, I might have a child loose in my house. Alright, bingo, bango, bongo. Still have 6 cars we'll have to unload in a little bit, but that is fine. You know what? I think it's time we tackle the demon. I think it's time we deal with Bryson ourselves. It's time we deal with the nightmare. You can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for supper. Don't call me at 2 a.m. I'm trying to sleep. Oh, the ultimate dad joke. I'm proud of you, 100. That's so terrible, I love it. 250 tons, baby. God, I still can't believe we had that 114 car train that one time. Oh, God. Imagine that, but it was only coal. Australian level PSR. No, but if it's Australian PSR, then they'd have to have upside down hoppers. Otherwise, the coal would fall out of the train. Don't buy Australian coal. Worst mistake of my life. Oh, Durian snoring again. Let's go. Alright, since these cars, so many of them, let's think here. I guess we're only gonna split them into 3 tracks. Let's go ahead and split them here at the Alarka copper stuff. I think that'll do. 80-ton GE switcher would be great for yard maintenance service. A little GE center cab, like a 44-tonner, would be nice. That you would have to pull the train with alligators. Nah, why with alligators, dude? You'd have to pull it with spiders. You've seen those spiders before, haven't you? Who hasn't? Those giant behemoths. Spiders with koala conductors. Koala conductor would be like the cutest thing ever, though. Actually, why go for a koala when you could go for a drop bear? I love that nickname. It's so stupid. Prevent hotboxes by smearing Vegemite in the bearings. That's one way to do it. A game I used to play, one of the GMs was called Drop Bear because he was from Australia, if I recall. Was well known for causing problems among players on purpose. Yes, good. 44-ton switcher makes me so angry. You know why it was 44 tons? Because anything 45 tons and over was required a 2-man crew, and railroads are cheap AF. Oh god, really? Is that the reason that it was 44 tons? Is that literally the only reason? Oh my gosh. Welcome to railroading history, where everybody is a cheapskate. That's it. That's the entire statement. That's the entire thought. Oh wait, hold on. Don't want it on that track. Someone is making or has finished an F7 for Railroader. Just seen a screenshot. Ooh. hopefully there are B units, just to make it even dumber. Okay, not dumber, but to make it even cooler, I guess. I don't know. Could you imagine? Could you imagine ABBA diesel sets? Oh, that's why number 11 is stuck here. It's because I sent the logging train and I forgot to throw the switches back. I was wondering where the passenger train was and why it was so late. Guess now I know the answer. And the horn just plays a super bass boosted. I come from a land down under. That'd actually be kind of cool if there was a train that actually had a horn that played like a song. Rick Astley, never gonna give you up. Gonna get 14 on its way first, then bring 7 down to Bryson with the coal. We'll take it eastbound with 14 when it gets there. Sounds like, yeah, that sounds like a plan to me, Nina. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, speaking of a plan... I just got an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I got an idea. You know, do you know what the strongest diesel is for the Union Pacific? Yeah, the Centennials, or whatever they're called. Those big 8-wheeled, or sorry, 16-wheeled monstrosities. 69,000 series. Weren't the gas turbines technically more powerful, but they were multiple engines? I have no clue. But if it's a gas turbine, isn't that technically not a diesel? Valid point, I retract my statement. Bested in internet combat. What train blocking setting do you have? Blocked by destination. But we had, like, the interchange served 4 times this morning. For some reason, your stream thumbnail is the Railroads Online Aurora Falls challenge map you made. Yeah, I don't know why. I changed it. I 100% changed the thumbnail. I'll change it again to see if that fixes the problem, but I don't know why it was that way. I noticed that when I posted the message in the Discord saying, hey, we're streaming. Which is really annoying, because I totally fixed it. What was the smallest train you've ran on your road? Haven't you asked this question before, Max? Number 7 is on his way down to Bryson. Roger that. I'm going to line it into the yard. So I'm gonna pop a flare down somewhere so it doesn't just crash into the train I'm running in at. There we go. Oop, too much power, too much power. Always enjoy your videos. Hey, glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll have a video this Monday, but we'll have one next week. I'm currently working... Well, actually, I'm not really working on it anymore, but I'm working on the video for another small ON30 engine. And so hopefully that'll be done within a week. Because we got the engine finished, I just need to actually edit down the video. Here we have this, we have that. Okay, I think I see how we're gonna do the rest of this. I kick almost all of my cars to save 4 minutes of time. One of the rules I have for the server is we don't kick cars at all, because back when we did Railroads Online for the weekly servers, we kept having somebody who would kick cars, and the cars would just jump the tracks and die because they were kicked too hard. And they're like, oh, I'll fix it, I'll re-rail. I'm like, dude, please stop. Like, back then with Railroads Online, I was fine with it. Because, like, whatever, you derail the train, we'll just put it back on the tracks with the re-rail tool. But in this game, you hit a car too hard. You don't just derail, you lose money. And considering how much debt we're already in, yeah, no thank you. We all see that mogul you got for your father's birthday and how much work you've done to it. I have not done any work to my father's birthday present. I don't have all the components, and I would rather wait until I have everything before I start. So, no. Besides, I like saving the actual stuff that I've worked on for supporters. Just to give them a little something special. So they can see things early and maybe give me some critiques and feedback. I give criticism for free. To all, you suck. It's so true, though. What is the smallest engine on ON30? Lambert locomotives, I think it's the Type W or the Type M. I don't remember exactly which. The engine is less than 2 inches long. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I forgot. There's also the Japanese Aru model stuff. I think those engines, the smallest drive they have is, what is it? Right, it's 1 inch. It's just 1 inch flat. So you could probably get an even smaller engine if you just kitboshed your own thing. Always forget about the small grade at a larger junction when going east. The momentum killer. Wait, what am I doing? Wrong direction. Where is number 11? I don't know. I haven't been running hers today, so I wouldn't know. Do you have to automatically serve the paperboard when you buy Silva? No. The only industry... There are two industries that you're automatically signed on to for that route. And they are in Wilmot and in Dillsborough, and they're both just house tracks. So, they randomly pass things, randomly give you cars occasionally, but it's like one car per day at most, and usually you don't have that much. Paperboard and tannery, nah, those are optional. She's arriving. Oh, right, I forgot. It's the passenger train engine. You're right, forgot about her. I was like, which engine's number 11? I don't even remember having an engine with that number. I know we have an engine with that number, but... Ah! Donk. You know what? I know I like taking screenshots of the trains, but, let's take photos of the cat instead. Oh, that's a terrible photo. Okay, that's much better, I think. Oh, yeah, that's way better. If you're on the Discord, check general. Number 5, a shunting engine for life, or have they ever run a train like number 1 on a log run? No, this is shunting engine for life. We purchased her for Bryson, and she has never left. It's a long train you got there. You think this is long? This is like the shortest train we've run today, Croissant. Also, hello, hello. Welcome back. It is kind of funny, though. This is the shortest train we've run today. It's still 13 flipping cars. Actually, I guess it's only 11, isn't it? Because the UI counts both the engine at the tender. So... What's the hardest you've seen a real locomotive work? Oh, that's a tough question. My memory's kind of bad, because honestly, after all the stuff I went through when I turned 18, I kind of just tried to lock out some old memories, and that includes, unfortunately, a lot of the train ones. But the ones that I can remember, the times that I can remember, this last December, when Polson number 2 hit the 1% grade on the route that she was driving her excursion. And she was chuffing pretty hard. I didn't really see it, but I heard it for a little bit. You could tell when the engine hit the grade. The other time I can think of, the only other time I can think of is we were riding some railroad in Washington that had a small tank engine. And that one went up some grades, some pretty steep ones, compared to the 1%. How many spicy moments of railroad destruction have happened today? Only one. We only ruined one engine. Demolished it by throwing it into the abyss. Hello, Radium. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I just remembered something fun I can discuss today. My father actually brought home a little bit more ON30 track the other day. The shop my father works at has a couple of, what are they called? Or had a couple of used switches. And so my father, he picked up 4 for $17 a piece, and 1 for free because it's kind of broken. The Code 83 Microengineering number 5s. So I think we have like 3 rights and a left, and then there's the broken switch, which I don't remember if it's left or a right. But there's a local club around here that happens to like that track, so maybe we'll have to join that club eventually. Maybe this is an excuse for me to to build even more layouts. Would you believe me if I said I saw an Andrew Barclay 04 OST move a Class 37, 2 Class 25s, 3 Mark 1 coaches, a Class 08 shunter, and a wagon with the frames and wheels of a loco? It just slipped, but it did it. I could buy that. Assuming it was on flat ground or maybe a downhill. Uphill, okay, I probably wouldn't believe that. But flat ground, yeah, I could see that happening. Where I live, they don't push their engines too hard, as here, railroad museums make less on average compared to countries like the UK or US. The 040s are strong, though. Never underestimate the power of a Betsy. I mean, we talked about before I showcased the 042, we talked about how I was purchasing a locomotive in 030 that could handle, what was it, an 8% grade? Yeah, the 042s can do that apparently, which is kind of insane to me. Never underestimate the power of a small engine, small drivers, and a little bit of spirits. On the flat, in the rain? In the rain? Oh my goodness. Man, that guy really did want a challenge. Holy cow. Oh, that's glorious and terrible. I love it. Oh god. Apparently we have enough stuff in Bryson Yard that looking that way makes my game lag. Let's go. You know it's gonna be a good day when your engines when your trains start lagging. Recently, I found a picture of an 064. I believe it was a logging loco, and it basically looked like a saddle tank 060, but with the frame longer on the back and a coach truck under it. Have you seen the Last Mason Bogey? That one's an 064, and it's in a Greenfield Village. I think it's the Henry Ford Museum or whatever. It's a nifty little engine to check out sometimes. I think I actually have seen it in person and even operational, but I don't remember it because I wasn't thinking about it too hard. It's not an engine like, ah yes, the 064, how I've longed to see you. Dude, I was like 12. You think I remember that stuff? Warning, fields might not actually be green, considering coal dust inhalation. Come to my pizza and asbestos party. Tony, it'll be so much fun. Come to my pizza and asbestos party. That's a senior quote right there if I've ever seen one. Alright, you know what? One thing we can do here is actually make it so the express passenger train doesn't have to stop at Hemingway. I'm making this a mixed freight so it doesn't have to stop in Alarka, so that it can just go straight to Nantahala without any trouble, but I'm just realizing that I can also make it stop somewhere else. Tony, you want some of your uranium-free chicken nuggies? They're really good, Tony. I don't think you understand it. Look, there ain't any uranium in them, you dummy. Oh my god, did I really not throw the switch to set us on to track 2 already? Really, game? while we're here, let's go ahead. Chunk, copy. Double check. Yes, that did uncheck things. All right. Perfect. Load them up. Oh my goodness, wait. How many passengers are there here? How many want to go to Alarka? Did I make a major mistake? Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Okay, maybe we don't want to load Hemingway passengers. We're gonna have so many people to Alarka that I think we're gonna actually fill up both of these cars before we're even. Oh no! Wait. No, we have to leave people behind. Yeah, whatever. It's only 10 people. It's fine. Oh, that's funny. Poor 10 people. They're just gonna die, man. It's okay. We'll let them die and perish in the purge. Hello, can I get a large pepperoni stuffed with a crust of the Pepsi and some breadsticks? No. Yeah, you're not allowed to. I'm sorry. Time for 2 full-service PAX consists. Honestly, it might be time. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tailgate this engine. We've got a lightweight enough trade. I can probably beat it to Alarka Junction by passing it at Hemingway. I gotta be careful as to not crash into it. Tony was left behind from the pizza party. He was banned. Look, man, last time he ate too much pepperoni. Did you even smell his breath afterwards, dude? It was so terrible. It sucked. The Great Murphy Branch Railroad Chase. The Great Half-Assed Murphy Branch Railroad Chase. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna refill on water. Because that way, number 11 gets a little bit of a head start. And I can catch up. Want me to move the cars from Yard 1 onto the coal going east? I think we'll be fine having the coal going east separate, Nina. Because the coal going east is really a through train, while the stuff on Yard 1 is for the mixed. You can move the stuff from the mixed to another track to clear up track 1 if you'd like, so that we can then put the coal cars on track 1, but That's up to you. That's up to you. If this goes wrong, you owe me 8 souls. No deal. I ain't betting on that. If this goes wrong, you owe me 8 souls. So we're even. I think it'll sit until 14 gets back from Robinson. You know, fair, fair. I'll probably do that maneuver when I come back to Bryson to do some switching. Though that might be a little while, considering I've got to get to Alarka to do some switching. Oh well. Oh, speaking of Alarka, hold on. No, we still don't have tier 4. Dang it. Or tier 5. How many more days till we get tier 5, man? This is the Great Locomotive Chase 2.0 or something like that? No, this is just tailgating. We're just chasing a train so that we can be behind it, but not actually catch up to it. This is kind of great through westbound out of Bryson. It's chaotic in the best way possible. The funniest thing about all this, though, is that the slowest train is the one that's at the front. Because number 11, I've set her up to only go 20 miles an hour so she can serve water properly. Because, you know, she's going from end to end on the line with a passenger train, so... Oh, right, hold on. How much money do we have? Not much. Never mind. I was gonna repay that. I can't. Look at us getting up. Nope, nope. I'll try to take a screenshot of the one train chasing down the other, but I can't. Wait, why is that in reverse? The heck? Weird. That's totally not an FRA violation. FRA? More like Federal Recommendation Association. Max, you're doing the thing again, where you're asking a question that has clearly been posted in chat before, and I don't answer, because I don't really want to. I don't feel like answering the question, because it's kind of a dumb question, to be frank. And then you just keep asking it like 70 times. Please stop. Okay, good. We're slowing down. Can you imagine the passengers in that train? The fear struck into their hearts. Ram it! Ram it! Ram it! I mean, we could. I wonder if we could actually couple up to it without dealing any damage. Does anybody know if it's possible to couple two trains together without damaging them if they're both going the same speed in the same direction? Or roughly the same speed? Is that something that's physically possible? I see Nina has decided to position themselves for a screenshot. A screenshot of the glory. Ah, dropped my phone. You'd think so, but did they actually code it that way? That's the question I want to get to the bottom to. And you know what? My safety reputation is already at 55%. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, they coded it correctly! Let's go! You can! It's beautiful. Tailgating. Tailgating 101. Just give the person you're tailgating a little love tap. And then you can ride behind their car and have them pull your train for them. Your train? Your car? I don't know. Whatever. Words hard. Oh, that's beautiful. You're operating as a helper, basically. I am operating as a helper, except more like dead weight, because I'm not even pushing the train. The other engine's doing all the work. Now to untailgate myself. I'm not worried about untailgating myself. What's the worst that'll happen? I'll be brought to the wrong town. Big whoop. I'll leave the wrong town. It'll go to the right town eventually. It's actually going to make for some really cool screenshots. As the freight overtakes the passenger. As soon as I say that, Nina just positions themselves inside the observation. I said the magic words. There's gonna be a cool screenshot, guys. Nina just pops in out of left field. Let's go. Recently I saw a video of N-scale trains passing by a camera at realistic scale speed, and it was pretty cool. Oh, I think I've seen that video. Was it the one with the British equipment? And it was like, it was just on a straight piece of track, and they were telling you how fast it was going or something like that. What you're doing looks like Thomas and Gordon from the TV shows. This is a kind of antic that the two of them would definitely pull off. Yes. Oh yeah, that video was awesome, Radium. And it kind of makes me want to run my own trains at scale speed if I can somehow figure out how to do that. Because could you imagine running the ON30 layout in actual like 30-mile-an-hour speed, and running trains to scale? I have to run them an actual like 30-mile route or something like that. That could be fun. Alright, foaming has completed. Back to work. Alright, so here is the plan that we are going to pull off. We'll park the passenger and freight cars over on this leg of the Y. And once we've done that, we'll go and we'll grab the loose car that's right by the passenger station. And we'll shove it on the front of the train. We'll then back up, grab the rest of the train, pull forward, push it around the other leg of the Y. Does the AI driver go past a red signal? Only if you manually tell it to. Otherwise, no. I do love that they added that feature. I know, right? It makes my life so much better. I remember how we were complaining about that the other day on stream. And now we just have a button that allows us to ignore my one big complaint. I'm happy. Very happy. Oh, you guys can't see Durian, but she's so cute right now. Okay. It's actually giving me a little bit of attention, and I can't pay attention to my terrain properly. Okay, she stopped giving me attention. I was having to use keyboard controls. Oh, here's another decent screenshot opportunity. How come I think I see your number 8 in the sheds at Bryson? It's probably because you're so obsessed with it that you're looking at everything so hard that you're just trying to find something that looks like it to keep a conversation going that should have died years ago. Gotta go. Alright, take care, Cable. Take care. Recently realized I've definitely heard more Top Gear references from train people talking about trains than car people talking about cars. What it could mean is that, if anything, Top Gear is popular outside of car circles. Or more popular outside of car circles because there's a higher density of people who, or sorry, hold on. Let me take a screenshot here in a moment, and then I'll try and vocalize what my thoughts. How about that? Oh, that's a perfect screenshot, dude. That's so good. That's so clean. Okay, so the point I was going to make about Top Gear is, most people, as car people, there are probably other car things other than Top Gear that these folks have seen, right? And they've probably also seen Top Gear. But for non-car people, you have probably seen Top Gear, but not much of anything else. Train people never let things die. Even things that are scrapped, we just do a Terminator and reform some new metal into it, and it's alive again. Trains are the original Terminators. Railway heritage. Hi, Durian. Please don't sit down on my keyboard. Can you please not be in front of my microphone, Durian? Please. If you're gonna hop down, please hop down. Okay, good. She's leaving. Man, I need a place behind the behind my computer monitor so she doesn't step on my keyboard all the time. It's about now I realize a mic in the way of you move with that mixed rate. Ah, no, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm clear of the switch. We're good. It reminds me, the only time I've encountered a few rail fans in the wild was when I was at the summer camp. Hold on. And man was quoting the top 15 extinct steam locomotives, word for word, even after I told him to stop. The train rot. You're looking into getting a dedicated loco for a Larka branch passenger service? Probably not. I think having this mixed freight run is actually kind of clever and fun. And it makes good use of the 2 passenger cars that we have that we weren't really using anymore because we didn't put them on the passenger train. I mean, somebody put them on the passenger train, but that's just because I forgot to take them off of the flying fishbird or whatever we have. The Bryson Bullet. The Bryson Bullet. That's just 2 passenger cars. It's not much. Admittedly, I should probably get another passenger car, considering these 2 are fully loaded with people to Alarka, but... whatever, it's fine. Roblox proceeds to add a setting to their settings to their notifications. Said settings don't work, and every notification proceeds to keep coming in, despite setting them off. The classic Wait, you're telling me that Roblox didn't have notification settings before? Wait a minute. Do you have whistle mod enabled? I do not. I've only got the mod that lets you serve the interchange more often. know what? You know what? Can use this opportunity to get a nice screenshot down here at water level. That spot is always such a pretty spot for screenshots. No kidding, man. No kidding. Just bought and installed 2 new PC fans. I dropped 10 degrees overall, even unload. Dude, that reminds me, I need to get a couple of PC fans for my case. I gotta get 2 for the bottom, and 2 for the front. I have one on the front, but it's a big one that doesn't have as much airflow as if I just got 2. So... should do that eventually. Dug around many times, only recently found settings referencing notifications. However, despite having them all set off, friend invite notifications keep coming in. Ugh, that's annoying. Need to deep clean my PC at some point. Sure, the thermal paste needs re-upping by now. I should probably clean my PC sometime because there's cat hair in it. And it probably needs to go. Or at least there's like a lot of dust on the front. At the very least. Oh, speaking of cat hair, I forgot to turn on the cat cam. Durian is up on the computer. Oops. Speaking of cat hair on the PC, she's here! It's the kidder. It's Durian. The cute. The girl. The sweetest little kitty you'll ever see. I was gonna say, I swear if she just... she leaves as soon as I mentioned she's here, that would have been really funny. What's more annoying is I have a friend who, every day, despite me ignoring their invites, keeps inviting me into games every single day when I'm offline. How many times I've thought of unfriending them, but I'm too lazy, plus I don't have the heart to unfriend somebody who's active. Don't worry, I've got the heart to do it. Give me your account, I'll do it for you. How often should you reapply thermal paste anyways? I would assume like every 4 to 5 years. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not a computer expert, but that's my gut feeling, you know? My gut expectation. Every 6 months is what I was told was good practice. Jeez, that's a lot. It's a high density of replacements. Durian seems to be leaving because I think my father just returned home. We get to replace thermal pads on servers at work, and they work way harder than any gaming PC would. Got some $20 extra fancy thermal paste from Best Buy when I built my PC, so it happened. I hope it lasts me more than 6 months. I mean, I've been using this PC for around 9 months now, and I haven't had any troubles. It really seems to be that once you hit around a couple of years of using your PC, that's when the thermal paste will have trouble. One of my friends mentioned they only had trouble with their graphics card's thermal paste after like 4 years. The container should last years since you only... No. I meant, like, the paste. I'm not talking about the container. I'm talking about the paste that you actually put on the PC. Oh, is that a hard dunk? Sounded like it should have been a hard dunk. I guess it wasn't, though. We're good. Will you reallocate any of your engines to do other jobs? No. I mean, maybe eventually, but right now, nah. Jobs they got are the jobs they got. Hey, money! Money. Cash. Hard cash. Let's get... You get what you get and you don't get upset. Oh, don't worry, I'll get pissed. I'll get very annoyed. Spill some of the paste on an M.2 solid-state drive connector, and I thought I bricked on my computer's C drive. No. Oh man, that reminds me actually, now that you mention it, Nina. Something funny happened the other day. So you know how I did the Railroads Online map, right? Well, did I mention this in the video actually? How I needed to get my files back? I wasn't paying enough attention. I guess I bonked that a little too hard. Oops. I think I remember that. I feel like I mentioned that, but I don't remember myself if I did or not. I might have ended the video on that. Had to get that the new NVMe enclosure. Gotta upgrade my motherboard one of these days. So the files went poof? No, they didn't. It's just that I've been way too lazy and they've been stuck on an NVMe for the last year. You lost your Railroads Online files? No. What happened is, on my old computer, I had two M.2 NVMe slots, or whatever they're called. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm not a complete computer nerd. I know some things. I don't know everything. But I had a solid-state drive of a certain type. And my old computer had two spots for those types of those hard drives. But my new computer only had one. And since basically July, I haven't had access to the files for the for my Railroads Online custom maps. Max, please stop asking questions like 7 times and deleting your messages prior. Just stop. It's getting very annoying. If I do not respond, sometimes I just won't. That's just how life works. I would upset a PC user. Replace Windows hard drive / consult Windows repair option. Nah, a way to insult a PC user is to say that... It's to claim that a graphics card from a bad, like... What's a really bad gaming console? The Virtual Boy has better graphics than an RTX 4090. Want to upgrade my GPU, but sometimes GPU prices, my wallet goes out. Hey, you've got a 3060. A 3060 ain't bad. I've got a 4070. I think I'm set for life at this rate. You can get a PCIe card that will let you add an NVMe to a motherboard. I am aware of that. The only problem is I only have 2 PCIe slots. Or actually, I think I have 3. I have 2 X16s and 1 X4 or whatever. To be fair, to upset a PC user, just imply a console has more explicit graphics computing power. Yes, my Nintendo Switch can render in more HD than you. I'm rendering in 8K at 79 frames per second. What can you do, you loser? What was I saying? Oh, right. The problem is about adding the NVMe with a PCIe thingy is the graphics card I have is large enough that it covers the other PCIe slot. Mini or micro? I'm on my micro ATX. I currently have a really shoddy MSI motherboard, I won't lie. I just picked up the cheapest option when I was upgrading to DDR5. I think eventually I'm gonna go back for an Asus ROG. That's what I had on my last computer. It was pretty reasonable. It was pretty good. And I especially miss having the ability to use wireless headphones. I just realized my microphone is, hold on, a little farther away than I need him to be. There we go, that's better. ROG Strix are pretty solid, that's what I got. I'm trying to remember what brand I got. Hold on, I know I have a sticker on a computer over here somewhere. It's not a Strix, though. I know it's not a Strix. It's got this sort of industrial vibe. It came with a sticker sheet with this very sort of industrial appearance in its aesthetic. When I built my Threadripper, the only board that wasn't $800 was a micro. Still a great machine, but I wish it had the other PCIe slots and the other RAM slots. Yeah, I just went for the cheapest option because I spent all my money on the RAM and the not the motherboard, but the GPU and the CPU. Because I got myself an RX 7700. I got myself an RTX 4070. I tried to get a pretty small and cheap one, but even so, it was like $590. So Switch's graphics are impressive for what it is, but they have to step up their game with graphics on the next system, because like Mario Kart 11... Wait. Okay, sorry, not Mario Kart 11. MK11 runs terribly on the Switch. I don't know what MK11 is. I'm gonna keep calling it Mario Kart. Or so I've heard. I mean, all I play on Switch is, like, Splatoon. But Splatoon was optimized for the Switch, you know? And you can actually see the frame rate drop. On characters occasionally. Mortal Kombat, okay. The Mortal Kart. Got Splatoon 3. Hey, nice. Me with what, my thousands of hours. I still need to play Side Order, admittedly. But you know, maybe that's a bonus stream I should do. I should buy Side Order and I should play it. Do a live stream on like Wednesday or something. I have not seen anything about the game. I've heard a couple of things, but I like that I can pick it up, play 2 or 3 games, and then set it aside. I know, right? I do that all the time, especially with Salmon Run. I'll grab it, beat a couple of waves, beat up maybe a single boss, set it aside for an hour, do something else, come back. Me. GPU prices hurt my wallet. Also me spends almost $900 on a Chris Deltarune cosplay. Me. GPU prices are expensive. Also me spends how much money on locomotives and trains for the ON30 project layout? Oh, right. Speaking of the ON30 project layout, I thought of something interesting to try. Y'all know the articulated, right? Well, the tender on the articulated is actually surprisingly small. It's like about the same size as the tender on the 060, and the tender on the 060 is pretty small. I think it's the smallest 030 tender made. So one thing I was thinking of doing was actually buying a kit to replace the tender to make it a lot bigger. To make the articulated feel like a more imposing locomotive. Because another thing is the engine is around 13 to 13.5 inches long, but the wheelbase isn't. And the largest turntables that are made in 030 are, well, okay, they're like 16.25 inches long. But the longest turntables that most people buy are 13.5 inches long. And so the engine can currently fully fit in a turntable, but if I got a bigger tender, I could go out of my way to, hold on, my brain cell is working overdrive here while I'm figuring out what I'm trying to do in game. I could extend the engine so that the wheelbase is still smaller than 13.5 inches, but the engine is much bigger and therefore much more imposing. So I'm actually currently looking into buying a C16 tender conversion kit for 030. It's not specifically for the articulated, but it'd look cool with the articulated. Do it. Bigger! Build the largest engine known to man. Finally headed to Bryson to get that coal train rolling. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Doesn't the big boy like barely fit on Cheyenne's turntable? It would not surprise me. Hey, nice dunk. Clean, clean dunk. So we're telling me we're making a narrow gauge big boy. Wouldn't be surprised if they had to extend the tables for the Challenger, and by the time they did that, just extend for the big boys too. I wouldn't be surprised either. That is not the right track. That said, the amount of re-engineering the rail layout for that just hurts my brain. Having to re-angle how the rails connect over all that side of the yard. Oh, goodness. And having to relay it all, too. That's gotta be one heck of a headache. Everything has to be within tolerances for the usage of locos, too, so you can't just tighten the coin. Just make it sharper! Don't worry about the articulated engines, they don't matter. Just want to say I'm sorry for asking so many times, it's just that I'm an autism. I'm autistic too, but that doesn't really excuse weird behaviors for me, you know? It can help to explain and understand things, but boundaries are boundaries. Oh hey, there's a little cap on the back of this smokestack. Does anybody know what this smoke cap thing is for? Why it's there, why it's here? To stop rain and bird nesting. Oh, okay, okay. Was it effective? The most important question. Did the altercation actually make any difference? Hi, cat. No, cat. No. 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 Move. She's finally out of the way. Imagine a bird building a nest in the smokestack and then the engine gets fired up. Anybody want an omelet today? No, cat. You can be here. That's okay. This is fine. But you can't be where you were 5 seconds ago. Because you being where you are distracts me from my train game and almost causes me to crash like this. No. No, cat. Well, the good news is she's in her cat bed again. Bad news is I kind of had to toss her there because she kept trying to sit down at other corners. Steamed eggs. Green eggs and ham. You know, didn't they ride a train in that? Secretly, the train is how they actually cooked all their food. The cat performing acts of limited terrorism, just like mine. No, 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 I said steamed eggs. That's what I call omelets. You call omelets steamed eggs? You know, you call these steamed, despite the fact that they were obviously not in the boiler. The idea that they're using the firebox as the kitchen. Good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis. This guy's just trying to gaslight somebody into not understanding how trains work. Hey, hello TK, welcome back to the stream, welcome back, welcome back. Cooking pizza in the coal shovel, totally not dangerous in any way! We are not responsible for your life insurance. You signed the waiver. Seymour, the boiler's about to explode. No, Mother, that's just the Mars light. Hello, Seymour. You are a strange fellow, but I must say, you steam a good engine. I love the idea of Seymour's mother screaming, and then it's just, but in the middle of it, it's cut off by the boiler explosion, the crown sheet failing. Admittedly, I'm now imagining that would be a very cool themed restaurant. Make it look like a steam boiler or something for the pizza. Dude, that'd be awesome. The one thing I've always wondered about is, like, what if you made a pizza place where there's no tables out in the open? And all of them are against the wall, right? All the tables against the wall. And the reason for this is because you have a G-scale train that runs around the wall. And hold on. Apply bleed. You use that as means to get your pizza around the place. You have like little gondolas that are basically plates that people eat off of, and the tracks turn off onto the table, and you'll have a train pull up as your server, and then it'll drop off cars into the middle of your table. And there'll be like two different spurs, and like there'll be a cup holding gondola. Soups will be brought to you in hoppers. That'd actually be really cool. I've actually been to a place that does that in Kansas City. Ooh, it's overhead with a neat little elevator tray, but I love the idea of delivering it with train cars. Yeah, I like the idea of it actually being delivered by the cars themselves rather than just being a tray that's put on the cars. What steamed hammed madness have I rejoined to? Somebody mentioned the idea of... We were talking about the cap on the smokestack here. And I was wondering what that was for, and somebody mentioned it was for stopping birds from nesting, but it was either me or somebody else mentioned, yeah, but like, you know what's going to stop the birds from nesting there? The fact that their eggs are going to become omelets as soon as they leave for 2 seconds. And that quickly devolved into steamed eggs. And a very quick parody. Didn't Heist cook a pizza in RG number 20? I believe so. I don't watch Heist very often because I don't really watch too many other train YouTubers. But yeah, doesn't he have that like, cooking show or whatever? Hey, hello, Hillbilly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Is that picking up on the microphones, everybody? Is that noise picking up? It sounds like somebody's screaming. Because it's my refrigerator, and I hate it. Making it to Red Marble this stream? You missed the Red Marble stuff, actually. We already made it out there to Nantahala. Got our cars spotted out here and ready to unload. 'Cause this... it's the final stretch of track, baby. All I hear is a slight hiss. Good, good. Don't hear the screams of the damned souls that we trapped within our fridge. How about a model railway shop where you can run the models you're buying or just had serviced instead of relying on them just saying it's been serviced? Darknut, have you ever gone to a model railroad shop? Because like everyone I've been to has a test track. They usually let you run the trains. Like they won't let you touch them till you buy them, but they'll let you run the trains at the very least. Steamer you had hooked up to that Jeep at the start of the Red Marble has seen much better days. Yeah, we were running her, I think it was down here between Brooks and Almond, and we were probably around this point, and we got her up to 40 miles an hour, and I couldn't hit the brake because Durian was standing in front of my mouse and my keyboard, so I couldn't do anything. And so it went all the way down to 26%. Still operable, though. We'll fix her probably tomorrow. And fortunately, she's the only thing that derailed in that crash. Thank goodness, because oh my gosh, it could have ended so much worse. You know? Aha! Cat terrorism was already accomplished. There's basically every stream that I let Durian into my room for. It's just cat terrorism. Fun little thing that happened to me recently. My grandma let me put up an illustration of a GG1 in our living room. She's not much of a train person, but my family loves it. I got the illustration in Lancaster, PA. Ooh, nice. We have a 440, a Baltimore and Ohio 440 on our living room wall. Need a pic for the PNG tuber of a kitty in a turban. Ah, yes, let's get banned from YouTube. It's just like the nerd emoji, except like 70 times worse. Genuinely, though, it would be cute to have a PNG tuber option for with just the character petting the cat. Yes! Oh, you're so right. That'd be adorable, dude. Durian getting head pats. It's a restaurant in Austria's capital that serves food to customer by the way of model trains. Ooh. I know it's not an original idea, admittedly, but I kind of... That doesn't stop me from wanting to make it myself anyways. What gauge would it take to haul food effectively? I think, honestly, G. I think G is like the minimum you want. Because G is pretty big, dude. Like, you know how you'd get those plastic trays if you got a pizza at a ballpark or something? Yeah, like... A gondola in G scale is probably about the size of one of those things. A little bigger or maybe a little smaller, but you could easily put slices of pizza on a gondola and call it a bowl. You couldn't trust me with that. I would take the food to the fat guy with an Allegheny. I would not blame you, Celestial. I would do the same. Imagine the triple header to haul the drinks train. Dude, a drinks train would actually be really cool if you had like a... What would you need for that? You could probably actually make it so you fit an entire set of food on a single gondola sometimes. And so in order to get it out to like somebody at a bar, you just have the train run down and then push it out onto a siding. Oh god. Reminder, handbrakes. Engine brakes aren't always enough. Wait, that was only 8% damage? Seriously? That did not look like it was 8% damage. What do you mean? Oh my god, an oil tanker for drinks? That would be so perfect, dude. Could you imagine drinking a root beer out of a modified oil tanker? Oh man, it's 4 p.m. already? Jeez. Where's the time gone? Doesn't feel like it's 4 p.m. So they would have a straw at the cap or a spout with the hose in the lower portion. I think a straw at the cap would be a little more comical, you know? That's my vote. I would say straw at the cap. You would have a little tap and have oil barrel / oak barrel cups. Oh, dude, it's got a... You have tank cars with taps just strapped to the side of them. Love that. Been busy trying to get the house ready for new flooring in the living room. Oh boy, that's always a fun experience to deal with. We had that happen to us years ago, back when I was probably like 14. We removed the carpets and replaced them with wood flooring, and I know that pain. Oh, well, good luck and Godspeed, man. Imagine a family of 6 getting their food delivered by a big boy. Does that exist in G? It probably does. What scale does it not exist in other than like 0 and 30? Yeah, there's a 1 to 29 one apparently. I'm looking it up on eBay right now. It looks, however, like it is almost $12,000. Articulated would be hard to do on curves that sharp. Now that I think about it, oh god, yeah. You're probably gonna have to get some comically small engines. Or at least moderate to small engines. You'd have like a 44 tonner, which is funny after we've mentioned that the 44 tonners were specifically used for for reducing the number of people required to operate the train. Oh, that's amusing. Little porters. Oh goodness, could you imagine? Oh man, we can make a Betsy. We could have a Betsy pulling around. This is such a stupid, quirky idea, and I would totally do it if I had the money to invest, but I don't. G-scale Betsy to deliver the drinks. Get yourself a... Get a sponsorship with Railroads Online. Right, let's see. You know, I'm gonna look it up on Google real quick, or not Google, eBay real quick, just for funsies. What options would we even have for engines? Looked into the idea of getting live steam cars custom made for a portable setup to go around to different city fairs and stuff for kids to ride. Then I realized the investments alone. Yeah, no, that would be a lot of money, you know. It's like a couple 10,000 at minimum. It'd be awesome, but it would also be expensive. $10,000 minimum for a locomotive. I've seen... Actually, I looked it up once. I saw that it was like 10,000 for a locomotive and some cars. Kyume starts a restaurant. Next in Kitchen Nightmares. Just have broad curves and run whatever you want and have the tables mirror the track. Dude, that'd actually be kind of sick if there was one table where the curves actually went around the outside of the table and you had to like sit, you had to duck under bridges. That'd be awesome, dude. You know what, actually? Let's load this sucker at Alarka. Screw it. And let's load every type of passenger onto these cars. Except for not Dahala. And Almond. And of course Alarka itself. But we can just run this as a small passenger train and then run the freight train behind it. Easy. Did you know that Baldwin Locomotives Work had a go with building geared steam locomotives with building a version of a Shay and Climax locomotives? Oh, I've seen those before. The Shay looks so strange, dude. Sending the cute little one east? Yeah, we're just gonna send a 2-car passenger train and nothing more. Why not? To be fair, it'll likely be more passenger service than this line actually ever had. You know, fair. I feel like that's a call-out post. Araloma, serving the railroad more than reality. New tagline. Oh no, that's a goofy little locomotive. I'm looking at I have G-scale engines up on my phone. There's this little 060 saddle tank, but it has a headlight sensor centered on the boiler on the smoke box for some reason. I don't know. It looks very weird to me. I think the real line was genuinely mostly mixed in the coal, then the coal and lumber stuff. That does sound about right. I'm sure they had, like, maybe some dedicated passenger service, but it was nowhere near as much as we do on this railroad. Guess who spent more money today? Me. Just me. Do you think the Red Baron would be a good name for an express train and railroader? It's a decent name. It's reasonable-ish. But you better be painting it red. You can't have the Red Baron be bright green. Remembering from the documentary, it was named for red marble for the quarry up past Andrews. Man, dude, a quarry would be awesome to have as an industry. That'd be so sick. I wonder if your willingness to answer questions that you aren't the answer to can help me out someday? What? Huh? What? When would I be the answer to a question like, oh yes, who's the best YouTuber? Stir. Is that the... What other questions could there be, though? Don't think the devs intend to expand the map any further, especially because from Andrews to the next city is yet another 20 miles or so. I think this is a good size for the map. I just think it would be cool if we had a quarry, you know? I totally get why they wouldn't want to make it any bigger, though. The best YouTube stir. Doubly agree. Would be really cool, but this is a great size for busy groups. Yeah, it's definitely a great size for busy groups. It's ironic considering, man, we need more people active on the server. Oof. Oh, there's an... Oh, wait, no, there's an HO scale steam engine. I was gonna say, there's an engine for a good price, but no, it was like $200, but for a Mikado. But no, that's not G-scale. $200 in G-scale gets you an 040 that doesn't have a tank on the back of it. It's an actual tender. If they wanted to do the whole Murphy branch, it would need to be twice as long. Silva's only the halfway point for Murphy? Oh, Jesus. Silva's only the halfway point. Yeesh, the line's huge. The heck? Wonder if the real line was Tier 5, everything busy? I don't even have Larka yet, and it's already basically a Class 1. I think they did say that Tier 5 is basically what the highest, well, what it was when the railroad was at its, at peak. So, good lord, can you imagine? One of the discussions in the Railroad Discord was that in reality, this line was never as busy as even the Tier 3 contract would be. Except for logging in coal, that one Tier 5 is probably accurate. You know, that's probably fair. These industries wouldn't have been quite as active as they're made out to be. Oh, goodness gracious me alive. You'll never guess what articulated tank engine I have found in the search for random cheap G-scale engines. You'll never guess, guys. This is the big boy. No, it's a tank engine. The big boy wasn't a tank engine. Though now that you say that, maybe it should be. Petition to remake the 4014 into an articulated tank engine. Triplex. I guess the triplex technically is a tank engine, isn't it? Could you imagine the triplex with side tanks or a saddle tank on it, though? Big boy saddle tank variant, yes. Please, we need this. You just spawn the next cursed train / big boy meme. I mean, all I need to do is go to that one person in our Discord who turned a big boy into a cab forward using an RDC cab and tell them, hey, you want to make that into a tank engine too? There's space now since they run double stacks. We can go higher to get the tank on top. Yes, please. Double stacked boiler. Now, could you imagine 4 boilers on one engine, shaped kind of like 2 shotguns stacked on top of each other? That would be so stupid. Bigger boy, biggest boy. Belgium had a triple boiler loco? What? I've heard of articulated boilers and I've heard of double boilers, but triple? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, that's gotta be a sight to see. Hey, hello, Frisco. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Quadruplex is a tank engine. Oh no. What have we done? What abomination have we cursed the world with? Murphy Branch has two bad grades. The red marble and the basalm. And the basalm is just as bad as the red marble at 5%. Isn't the basalm just before Silva? Oh lord. So you're telling me that before you even make it to red marble, you have to make it to Silva with... Oh no, I don't like the sound of that. Cursed. My percent dies. God. Imagine... What if it was 8% though? What if it was 10%? What if it was legitimately terrible? 100% great. Take it or leave it. Ah, yes, how I love walking up a wall. Is there a whistle in game that sounds like Norfolk and Western 611's Hancock 3 chime? I'm doubtful. There might be, though. I mean, there's a couple of 3 chimes, but not seeing any NNW, nope. 100% grade would be a 45-degree angle. Oh, I know, I was just exaggerating a little bit. Because saying, ah yes, let me go up a ramp doesn't sound quite as exciting as, ah yes, let me go up a wall. Which is kind of oddly disappointing that 100% grades aren't even worse. I know it makes sense, but... Wait, what would a wall be? What would a straight-up 90-degree angle be in percentages? Holding at a stop signal? What for? Wait, why is he holding at a stop signal? The switch is set for him. There's no switches, no trackage until you make it to here. And when you make it to here, there's nothing there. I think the AI is being stupid. Let's just go ahead and pass the stop signal. Screw it. $400%, 200%. I think it might be infinity percent, because based on how the percentage system works, I don't think it's physically possible to have a legitimate straight-up wall. So wouldn't a straight vertical wall be infinite? You need a yeah, exactly. You need a run for the rise to be a percent of. Because the entire point is that it has to go 100 units, and like if it's not going anywhere because it's going up, how do you represent that? So it's probably just infinite. Unclassifiable. You're going up infinitely high, but you aren't going over any distance. Therefore, it would be a fraction with a 0 in the denominator. Just math nerds know you can't divide by 0. Not with that attitude. God, this Burke is swaying so much from side to side. How fast you pulling her, Nina? How fast is she running? Or is she, oh, she's all the way out of Cowie already. Jesus. Was going near 45 when I hit Wilmot and realized that I should not be. Yeah, 45 is a little fast, but you'll be fine. Well, what's the worst that could happen? You end up in the dirt? Wouldn't be the first time we had that this stream, so... See, the rule about derailments on our live streams is, if you're not the first person to derail, we don't care. First derailment, screw that person. Everything else, whatever, it's fine. Oh, that just means I'm punishing myself today. Let's go. Convenient, I get a license to derail. My cat comes around and starts making trouble. Speaking of cats. Kitty. Just ended an argument with a friend by asking if they consider the tinfoil they use to wrap up leftover food to be important family history. What kind of argument did you get into? I'm guessing it's something having to do with object permanence. Just a sneaking suspicion. Is that Durian's fox in her bed? Yeah, I got a little fox plushie and I just put it over there by Durian's bed. Figure I might as well add a cute little plushie of some kind. An argument over some O-gauge tin track. I offered him 33 pieces of track, a locomotive, and for his debt to be paid off in exchange for 16 pieces of track. He refused? What? Want me to deliver this coal or drop it off in Dills? Pick your poison, Nina. Pick your poison. If you're gonna drop it off, you can pick up the train I'm running right now, number 12, because I'm really just running it off of AI. And I can then just swap over to doing like Bryson or Silva or something. Hey, welcome back, Cable. Welcome back. Don't know what gauge, but I would think tin equals garbage. Tin equals collectible because tin plate track is old. That's what makes people like it so much. I'll go ahead and deliver real quick, then switch to 12. Will that be the slow freight? Yeah, well, I guess it won't really be slow per se, but it's just the not coal freight. And the coal freight is the express, so... Alright, I'll let you take over that train. I'm just gonna leave it on AI for now. And I'm going to go ahead and... hold on. Actually, I'm gonna do Silva before I do Bryson. I'll do Bryson later. Will it stop and deal with yards on its way by? Nah, it's just a full-on through. Nothing that needs to grab. Did you hear about that short line that shut down by the FRA for letting miners operate the locos and other misdeeds? What? No? Excuse me? This is news to me. Just hauled 3 tiny locos up a mountain and then rode a horse down the mountain on the tracks. Oh, is Roblox so goofy. History in the Dark just covered it? Alright, I'll probably check that out later today. History in the Dark is one of the few channels that I watch. I don't watch him, like, very often, but he's one of the few channels that I still watch. for train stuff. And Train of Thought. Those are the two big ones. I'll occasionally watch some others, but kind of rarely. I believe it happened on the Blackwell Northern Gateway Railroad in a short line in Oklahoma. Blackwell Northern Gateway sounds familiar. Apparently when the FRA got involved, the owner of the railroad skipped town? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a mess. This is a dumpster fire, and I love it already. Oh, that dude is gonna be in such trouble. There was a short line that didn't have any legal documentation of how they trained their engineers, allegations of engineers not being trained properly, same for their conductor training, etc., etc. Yeesh. Sounds like a cult. Cult of the random diesel engine that is being run by a couple of teenagers who are probably drunk. But you can't prove it technically. Also, apparently the owner had a girlfriend and straight up gave his girlfriend a locomotive. Happy birthday, babe. I hope you like driving trains. Here's a 260. Enjoy. Boiler explosion happens. Owner is also in trouble with feds for that's bad. Holy crap. Well, I guess when there's misconduct, there's just bound to be misconduct of multiple types. Jesus. That's nasty. Oh man, this would have been like the perfect time for a screenshot. I should have grabbed one when it was over here. Sounds like something I do, lol. The emphasis on giving the girlfriend part, not the other part. Oh my god, I got distracted by chat and now this SW1's on the ground. Hey, it only lost 5% though. It didn't get that damaged, guys. I'm not an irresponsible rarer. Actually, I can't be an irresponsible rarer. At least not for this incident, because we made that rule earlier, where only the first person who derails gets blamed. Unfortunately, I was the first person to derail, but this was not the first derailment, so ha! You can't blame me for this one. You can still blame me, but you can't blame me for this one. What's your safety rating? Mine remains a 0. I think we're at 55% right now. Yeah, we're at 55. Which is a downgrade from what it was yesterday, because we were at... I don't know what we were at yesterday, but I know that our overall was at 98%, and we're now at 96. So, yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even throw the switch. Hey, money. We might be able to get our loan below 200 grand. After all these years. After all this time. Days without an incident. Negative 19,778. Donk. Lost 2% because the tab for the supplies car at Robinson was obscure. Oh no! Oh, you rammed that thing. Classic. I know exactly what happened. Oh wait, that wasn't even enough. Hold on. Thought we were clear of the switch. I mean, we kind of were clear of the switch, just not the cars that actually mattered. No, I left the empty sitting there for 2 days because okay. Oh, right. You know, I've never actually had any trouble with the freight performance. I have had zilch. And so I never even realized that's something that could happen. Railfan and Railroad Magazine has an article on their website about the FRA shutting down that short line. Not the most comprehensive article like the one I read, but I can't seem to find that one. This is the police, you need to stop trading illegally. Also, a whole bunch of other things we've got a warrant out for you on. Get your ass in the cop car. It's just like one of those Looney Tunes sort of things, where a guy They touch a guy and he just falls apart because he's actually just like made out of sticks or something. That's just a one-to-one replica of a dude. Hello, Trade Master. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Should look at the freight tabs of the individual towns, but because of all the coal and diesel cars and all the captive cars, I don't even bother anymore. So half my fault. Oh my god, I really just derailed that again. Okay. Apparently coming off the tracks deals more damage than hitting a buffer too fast. My track record is really bad with this stuff. But it's okay, it's fine. It wasn't the first derailment of the session, therefore I can't be blamed for it. It's the rules. Imagine a train game with a railfan photography mode, think like Pokemon Snap. Even comes with a guy to rate your pictures, that's a complete idiot like Professor Oak. I think... Isn't there a game mode for that in, Train Sim? Dovetails Train Sim? I feel like I've seen that before. Mariyoshi. I'm like 99% sure that's a game mode they have. This track record of bad joke given the context. But Tish. And bonk. Bring her backwards. At least the engine is the only thing damaged right now. Because this way, I only need to repair the engine. Nothing else. I don't have to bring the hoppers. I don't have to bring the boxcars. Just the engine. Saying hello to the cat. Wait, I forgot to take out the brakes. Oops. I'm out here just spinning my wheels around, but the wheels are stopping me from actually spinning. I'm spinning my wheels, but the wheels are stopping me. Yes, I know how to words. I know how to speak. Is the red marble grade done yet? Oh, no. It'll take another couple hours till that happens. God, I'm getting distracted. Hey, that was only a 1% piece of damage. Let's go. Oh, speaking of the red marble grate, though, I do need to check. Nantahala. Hello. 18 tons, 32 tons. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be quite a while till this is finished. It's coming along, it's coming along. Got another diesel for the road? We've had 2 diesels for like a month, dude. The Jeep's been around for a while now. I don't know how long, but a while. A decent amount of time. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if I should get another switcher for Silva here, though. Just so we have because I might upgrade this to tier 5 once we get the Robinson Gap route going, because we have that pulpwood interchange, you know? Alright, brakes. Drop those cars, because screw that. Hello, Omega. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Cannot wait to see your first trip up that hill. Perhaps you should clip when that happens and make a short video out of that. Yeah, the first time that I actually go up the Nightmare grade. I will admit I have gone up it in Sandbox once, but all I did was spawn in a double header that was completely empty. So like I don't even know if the power I had was good enough for if those cars were loaded. Oh, wait, those cars... Hold on. I didn't realize those cars still needed to be in the paperboard. I thought we needed to take them out. That is on me. Any idea how many cars I should expect to receive from Robinson Gap at Tier 4? I've been getting around 10 to 13 at Tier 3 and just got a C46 Connie. I would personally expect around 20-ish. I've never done Tier 4, I've only done Tier 3 and then Tier 5. Oh, sorry, Tier 2. Yeah, no, but still, Tier 4 I think would be around 20 to 22. That's my rough estimate. I think the C46 would handle that okay. You'll just need to make sure that you keep it filled up on water if you have to go all the way to Silva, because you're mostly going to be going downhill. We used to run a D46 on that route, so... Whatever happened to B units on trains? I guess it just doesn't make sense to have an engine without a cab. You know, actually having controls in your cab, it allows for versatility. Don't even have Silva, so no worries there. Yeah, okay, if you don't have Silva, then you'll have no troubles at all. Aside from, okay, you'll have one trouble, and that trouble is the hill right outside of Alarka Junction between Hemingway, but aside from that, I mean, that hill's like, what, 0.5% anyways? And it's pretty small. It wasn't worth the very little bit of cost savings. Exactly, exactly. As if the argument with my friend wasn't enough, I've just spent the last 15 minutes looking for something in the kitchen that, as it turned out, wasn't in the kitchen. Oh, dude. You know, something really funny about the Porter Type 2 I built the other day, right? So I was going to convert it into a wood burner. And I was trying to get a small bunker extension. I was going to cut up the pieces using a little chopping tool that my father has. And so we started looking for the chopping tool because we didn't know where it was. And my father looked in the place where he normally puts it, which is underneath his desk. We couldn't find it there. I looked back in the staging yard, back by the airbrush. We couldn't find it there. He looked in the giant red cart. We couldn't find it there. We looked around the entrance to his room. Couldn't find it there. We looked at my place. Couldn't find it there. And then we finally went back to his desk and looked under it. And we somehow missed it the first time around. And we found it there. I saw fan art of an ALC-42B unit one time and I sent it to a train meme page and got a resounding absolutely the fuck not. Yes. Erder looks fun, I might get it. Dude, it's totally worth it. I have sunk 325 hours into this game. And it's only been out for 3 months. So admittedly, it's only 100 hours a month, which isn't all that much considering how many hours I used to sink into Splatoon, but like, Splatoon is the ultimate game for me to sink hours into, man. Oh, shit! I forgot about Shaq. Nope, nope, nope. Stop. Okay, there we go. There we go. Can I join? This is available to all Tier 2 Ko-Fi supporters and Tier 3 channel members. Sunday sessions are always available starting at around noon Pacific Standard Time. Once per week on Sundays. And always available to those kinds of members and supporters. I may have just noticed one of the cars I grabbed is named Bug. Oh, man. We need to, like... Maybe I need to paint it like a bright color so that it stands out and everybody realizes that it's not supposed to be there. You know what? Actually, screw it. I'm gonna do that. Where's it at? Over here in Bryson. Bug, equipment, customize. Oh, what the heck? Did I just change the... No, I didn't change the color. Okay, what's a good fun color? Nah. You know, that actually looks pretty good. This banana yellow. I love how 3 of you guys have said bright pink. Are you sure you really want to experiment with the wrath of a bright pink boxcar? What color can I make the text to make this car truly terrible? There we go. It's perfect, boys. It's crazy that you've been streaming for 4 hours. No, I've been streaming for 5. Which is actually a little bit longer. I used to do 6-hour streams pretty consistently, but I've sort of, like, toned that down, because, oh my god, those are long. But now that you've mentioned it, I'm probably going to, probably gonna put all this stuff into the Silva interchange and put the diesel on a repair track, and then we'll end the stream. Probably how things are gonna go. After near 25 minutes of searching our kitchen, feeling like we'd gone crazy, my dad and I finally found the thing we were looking for. Was it in the kitchen? That's the important question. Was it in the kitchen? Came in to check how you guys are doing. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, take care, man. Take care. See you around. Hiding under a lid the exact same size as it. Oh my god. No, not like this. Oh, that's great. I hate it. It's beautiful. Haven't said many clippable things this stream? Yeah, well, I don't need to every stream. I'm just here to vibe and have fun. Hang out and have a good time. God, Dorian snoring is so adorable. She's such a pretty kitty. I'm back. What did I miss? Not too much. Just been doing the usual. My sister's first word was kitty. Oh, that's cute. That's pure. Excuse me. My first word was no joke. Shit. Gonna grow up and live a good life there. Hey! Look at that. It's number 14. Your number 4 is a diesel? Yeah. Number 4 is a diesel. First diesel we ever bought. First engine that somebody else influenced. Good old Rizzo. My first word was boot? I don't know what my first word was. It's an interesting question. Wait, stop for a switch line to guess that. Oh, it's in the yard. Oh, this coaling tower is gonna run out of coal fast. We're gonna need to refill the Dillsboro coaling tower. It gets used a surprising amount for being a secondary coaling tower. Must say I really like number 12's consist. It's nice and mixed. What I like about number 12's consist today is that it's not entirely mixed. Like, it's got a lot of cars. Like, a lot of coal cars and whatnot, but it does not have... It's not purely coal in a way, you know? I guess it's not really coal cars, because technically they're filled with copper, but... It's coal adjacent, you know? It's just a different flavor of coal. Oh, man, this looks so much better. I guess you grabbed some stuff from Bryson, didn't you? Oh, I can grab a good picture from over here, maybe. As it runs through the trees. New coal, cherry flavor, 0 sugar. One of my friend's first words was fuck. Oh, that's so horrible. Wait a minute, why does YouTube not censor that? Not, I mean, like, thank you, YouTube, for not censoring that, but, like, that's the first time. What? Huh? Squeeze me? What happened? Why did the bot not murder that message? Also, that sound of the diesel running through town, that was beautiful. Vegan, gluten-free coal. Now the question is it on-brand or is it off-brand gluten-free coal? Off-brand coal is the best. It's just like that, what is it? When Henry needed that high-grade Welsh coal or whatever for the longest time. Fired on soy. We'll have it fired on Rice Krispies. Can we have a Rice Krispie fired engine? Would that be a decent fuel source for a steam locomotive? Could you imagine every time you put your shovel in the tender, just crunch? All right, throw it in the fire. Pop, 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 pop. You know when you're like 6 and you start thinking? You only started thinking at 6? I started at 5. Nah, I started at like 3, dude. That phenomenon where you just sort of forget all your memories beyond a certain point. Yeah, I know that phenomenon. Big soy. I love and loathe that. It's perfect and horrible. Also, you know what's really funny? I just realized that basically for every session we've done recently, nobody has bothered doing the mixed freight until after the after I'm done streaming. Nobody wants to do the mixed freight back to Silva for whatever reason. Maybe because we've all run Silva a million times. That's funny. Oh, really now? Oh my god, I'm so talented, guys. Remember, if it's not the first derail, it doesn't count. Wait, are you serious? Hold on. I thought I derailed this fully. No, 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 no. Now get on the tracks. Stay on the tracks. Today's been a bad day for me over speeding and derailing, huh? Well, she's only at 54%. Alright. With that, I think it is time for me to call it quits. We've gone an hour and 20 minutes longer than we usually do. And I kind of have to use the bathroom. Or, sorry, I should say restroom. My bad. Thank you all for joining today. It has been a blast, as it always has been. And I will see you all on... I almost said Thursday. I will see you all on Friday. Cheers, folks.